Hello everybody! How y'all doing out there? What's happening out in internet land? Let's see here. Okay, looks like Twitch says we're excellent. Streamlabs running optimally. The chat's there. The game's there. So I think we're good to go. Hooah! Okay, let's go ahead and get this party started, shall we? And we're going to do it the way we always do it, with a good old-fashioned greetings and salutations to you. My name is FeatherHoof, and welcome back to another live stream. Today we are finally going to start early access. Excuse my tongue. My tongue isn't quite awake yet. We don't usually stream at this time, so I'm just sort of still waking up. But welcome to the early access of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Yeah! God, I've been excited for this. So excited I took a day off from work so I can do this. Oh, hell yeah. So, this morning we got together, we did our normal average stream. We got to see the new jobs, got our Fantasia, which I've used, by the way. So, be prepared. FeatherHoof's going to look a little different. But I got his new Dawntrail look ready to go. He's still miqo'te, so you don't have to be too worried. But I wanted to make him look a little more what would you put it? A little more to the way a Keeper of the Moon is supposed to look. But yeah, I'm jazzed. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting to start the beginning of the stream off with like 2 hours of waiting in the queue. Square Enix got their shit together, man. We're on a Friday at peak game time, and I was only like 36th in line. So they're trying their damnedest not to make sure that we don't have another Endwalker situation. And damn it, they did right by us. Yes, they did. So I guess without any further ado, let's go ahead and jump right on in, because it's Dawntrail time, baby. It's Dawntrail time. Oh, I'm so excited. So let's go ahead and let's get you. Let's get me down here. Switch scenes, and we are good to go. There he is. Here's a new look for FeatherHoof. He's got the grayish skin of the Keeper of the Moon. I got the Derplander trailer hair, because I actually kind of like it. That and still, more ponytail. So yeah, we're heading out, baby. Let's go. So, where's our destination? Alright. Let's go. Time to start the story. Story's about to be started. Hello, Ojika Sunchika. How are you? A new world to explore. Yay! Welcome back, Warren. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your traveling companions? It should only take a moment. Okay, I guess I'll just do that. Still unsure whether I like that new fanfare. I know every expansion has a new fanfare, but this one doesn't sound like Final Fantasy. It sounds like Dragon Quest. Dragoon Main is ready to dragoon in a new place. I'm gonna tank the floor of a new world. Yeah! Ochika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenvale himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We have not forgotten. The nation of Tural is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support you bid to become Dawnservant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of the reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help out friends at Ilsabad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. It's almost like the camera forgot that Krile was there and had to pan over. It's like, oh shit, you can't see her. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krile? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawnservant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Ooh. She looks, I guess, you know, we got the gold graphical update. You see, like, the fur patterns in her face. At least maybe I just don't remember them, I don't know. But yeah. In any case, you're not the only one with the interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. And what of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We're sailing. Let us. We won't make. We won't make you Dawnservant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Hoist sail, let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. All aboard!
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh yeah!
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Oh, Wuk Lamat, I love you!
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Hey, Indigo! How you doing, Bo? Love this music.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail
No,
west
Graha, come with
as
us!
Captain Ram did
I will
some
miss you,
18
Graha
years
Tia!
past, bound for the new world.
Fuck you! I'm still not forgiving you, Fortunal.
As the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat.
Getting weird little graphical little glitches. You guys see those weird little hiccups? I had like 3 or 4 of them so far. That was weird. All during cutscene. Oh, there we are. Is this gonna be like Stormblood? We're gonna get our first dungeon like right away. out at sea. Bring some stuff.
Smooth sailing so far.
Watching your stream. Noise.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Well, if the map showing your course was anything, you guys spent like the first week just going south before you finally started turning west, so...
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Nah. Oh, I mean, I guess yes.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
This new soundtrack's got some beat to it, got some rhythm. Let's see here. So just start from the front. Goddamn Ellison names, Jesus Christ. Fonjetane. Is this a dude, lady? It's a dude, okay. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjetane's name. I was working at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see. But my employment was with them, it came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told this Dawnservant welcomes all regardless of origin. And so to Tuliolal. And so Tuliolal seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Oh wait, so I look forward to a long soak in the hot springs of Urkopakcha, and no complaints when I dance the bathing dance. So wait, he was like pretending to have like a simple dialect, you know, like to act like the dum-dum on purpose. My story. Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mumulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram, these new names, I swear to God, I gotta get used to these. They said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His great adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, when his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's perils. Possibly. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by names of certain clans. For the miqo'te, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zbral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but Take care not to give offense. Oh, okay. How you doing, Nafino? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. Yeah, I would. Ooh, I've watched some of those like shows that like the what's that show Cindy loves, the crabbing show. I forget what it was called. Deadliest Catch. And yeah, I've seen some of those videos where it's like really bad storms and like the ship's tossing all over the damn place. No, thank you. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawnservant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what the Mamurja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. I don't know what the 3rd promise is. Oh, I can go back if I wanted. Nah, I don't want to do that. Oh, LSA. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? I'm down. Hell yeah. Gotta break in the spear, man. Yeah. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I haven't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Erenveld teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. To the Yolal. To the Yolal. To the Yolal. Uh-oh!
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's
That's
your
the problem.
stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh, of course not. No, 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 no.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Ah.
As for my mother...
Gee, I wonder if they interrupted that on purpose.
Oh dear.
Come on, crowd, get your adventuring boots on.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yeah. I mean, we have destroyed reality altering and destruction bent little girl people and Asians and
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
I think we can handle a storm.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, who pissed off Leviathan? Who did
Our
it?
champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Do you know how many times I've fought Leviathan trying to get that mount? Okay.
Wuk Lamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh, would it now? Re-EB. Here we go. Hello, Seagull.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yee.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Me too. That would have been a really short expansion.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliolal's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I mean, you could, but then that would have been really rude.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. A At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Well, I think they're just being nice now. I mean, seriously, she spent it face down because of her seasickness.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Hey there, Tyro.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yeah. I know this is early access, and I'm hoping that some of this stuff gets fixed, but yeah, I'm getting all kinds of... This time it's not even my internet. My internet's fine today, thankfully. These weird graphical hiccups.
Skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
No, I got grayer. I went for more of a traditional
Enjoying yourself for a
keeper of the moon complexion. Not the deep dark black, but I still want to have the lighter gray.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Yay! Hat off!
At
We get to
last,
see the kitty
we have
ears.
Come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
I get to tank all new floors! New floors for a Dragoon to tank. Ooh! What's this swing we got going? Yo, if this is this main city's theme, I'm going to be spending a lot of time here just for the background music. God, I can see the swing dance moves to this music. I can see them in my head. Bright primary colors everywhere! It's Razatan again! Like an Aztecian flare. And swing music, and I'm loving the hell out of it. Jesus Christ.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Jesus. The hell just drove by?
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh. Cryle. Ever the Charlian. Yo.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Maybe. Love the armor, though, dude.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawnservant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tural?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well.
Oh, that's...
Of course.
Oh, third promise is her. Okay.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I still love this guy's armor. I want it. I want it for my tanks.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Yeah. Hey, Morgan!
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. Tulihyolal. Tulihyolal. Tulihyolal. Tulihyolal. Tulihyolal. I gotta get that. I gotta get that into my head so I can stop tripping over it every time I see it. Tulihyolal. 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 Oh shit! Am I the other one who came armed? I'm feeling a little overdressed. Oh wait, nope. There's their weapons. Okay. Tulihyolal. Tulihyolal. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor, or in Old Charlia. Weapon coffer. What item level? I don't know, 645. Pshaw! 645. Get that out of my face. Right then. First things first. It's daily a bit queasy. No more reports for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. And no arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Did I guide you? Are you sure you're in any condition to do so?
Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were. So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuk Lamat, are you unwell?
No, not at all. It couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were.
Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise.
Meanwhile, the guy in orange is just like, I'm just here as window dressing. They did have a point. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, the person of her station surrounding by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait! What do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Warren, you and Crown can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us all, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that! Look, I'm ready to go. Wuk Lamat is new best character. I'm sorry, Grahatia, I still love you with all my heart! But Wuk Lamat is new best character. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you all about the harbor. Annabelle already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. I know, you don't have to tell me every time. We've already had an expansion of this. Please stop, Square Enix. I know. There should be an option to say, don't show me this again. Seriously. Yes. Jesus Christ. Ooh, there's the Aetherite. Okay, good sized city. At least as big as Razatan. I mean, if there's an option, I wouldn't want to right away, because, I mean, what if there's other new mechanics? You know what I mean? Where are we headed? We're headed this way. Ooh, big one-way circle. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest market. Oh, I almost didn't trip on it. I'm getting there. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tural we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept Gil. There's also... What? Jeez, I just started getting used to Tural. The fuck is that word? Wachumeki. What? Wachumeki? I love it already. That's fun to say. There's also Wachumeki. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see a look on your faces. When did the music turn from swing into this, like, 80s love ballad? What the hell? What do you think of it, eh? Goodness me! You have Aetherites in Tural. I think I told you before, but my brother, Goana, spent 3 years studying in Shalian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us a knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is a gate which leads to Tural. Tural. Let's make a stop at the Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Attuning! Oh wait, this place is gonna have... Yep, there they are. Little Aetherites that I gotta go around collecting once the game opens me up for freely wandering. Okay, so down, back down, and then up to the right. All right. Nice outfit. Whoa! You look like a chameleon. It's like the Mamulja come in different shapes and sizes too. Come on, crowd! Pick up those little Lalafell feet. Let's go! We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh, Cryo? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk Lamat gets her endless endurance. Oof. Could you imagine walking up this like every day? Oof. I don't know. If this was meant to accommodate carts, it wouldn't have that sharp edge right here. It'd be more rounded off. The cart wheels are gonna hit, are gonna get caught on that. The in-between part, between the wheels. It's gonna scrape the belly of the cart. They would have rounded that shit off. Wait, so this is... Wait. So does the music actually change? Does it have multiple tracks? Or is this all one really long track? Because I know they usually... All cities have the day and night. Does it have multiple? If so, that's cool. I like that. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tural and preserving the peace. Well, much better than trying to say Suki Siomi or whatever the hell it was back in Stormblood. Remember that? Remember Serpy over that shit? Every time they want to talk about the Stormblood police. The Landsguard, that's easy to say, the Landsguard, are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zural Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise, in considering equal to the Dawnservant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and LSA should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you to the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon Marsh. Okay. Let's go around and collect all those Aetherites. Got a lot of attuning to do. New places, new attuning. Just picked up Kryl, you mean? And carried him on her shoulders. That would be funny. It'd be cute. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yuk-Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yuk-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the breach. Legends say that it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac. But getting back to Shak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tural nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands to put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge through Shak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done. I promise to get you one when I'm done, servants. But until then, you'll have to wait. And I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. And I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Ha! Woe to anyone who stands between you and the adventure. We must have covered half the city by now. Tural is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Boy, I get to fill up my inventory and later my retainers with more treasure coffers I'll never use. Yay! We'll head west then, next to the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tural certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let's head back. Let me know when we'll continue on. I'm ready. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see anything of interest as we walk. Yes, I know. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. It only did half the tutorial that time. Alright, let's see. Any other egrets along the way? Alright, there's this one over here. This one over there. That one over there. That one up there. Alright, so let's hit these ones as we go. And I guess we'll come back for that one eventually. Riley, you still coming? Yeah, she's still coming. Still like Wuk Lamat's axe. I do too. It's a cool axe. I hope we can get it. I hope at some point we can get one like that. I'd like to have that on my my warrior. Although I do still like my my Manderville one, but that's still a cool one too. It looks like a bat. Looks like a big old angry bat. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yuk-Hui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shak-Tural, to appease the gods who slumbered in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yuk-Hui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, he will be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tural. We climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. Oh, okay, I guess we're doing that now. Wait, are we? Oh, we are. We're going way up there. Actually, you know what? I'm going for the Aetherites. Screw this. I'm going for Aetherites. I'll come back to this quest. Also, you can see that Wuk Lamat is used to running long distances. Her speed is almost like a jog to her. Yeah. Well, she also, you know, being taller, also has that longer gait, too. Can I get over there from here? It's a shame I have DD today. I'm kind of just want to play this and catch up so I can get to the Hrothgar. I mean, Hrothgas. I can't get to that from here. Damn. I could just jump down, but nope. Gotta take the long way, looks. Yeah, crowd. She's trying. She's trying on those little stumpy, what you call them? Lalafell feet. But, looks like the story would have taken me here anyway. I'm not necessarily coming here to get the Aetherites early, but screw it. Well, absolutely, yeah. I'm digging the music. I think this is an area has my favorite, just, idle background theme of any area so far. I wonder where my new, where our new, because every new city always has that place where we get to, it's like, here, we're gonna give you a place to stay. I wonder where our new place to stay is gonna be. The idle timer back, so I can't idle. Oh no, poor Tyro can't idle and take up a spot for people trying to get in the game anymore. See, then there's one over here. Saturday morning cartoon music. Now, this is I'm sure I get swing for this. That's what I'm getting. Alright, we got our first alpaca keep. I'm actually kind of excited. I can't wait to hear the night music. I can't wait to hear Tuliol's night music. It's gonna be some smooth jazz, because we got the the swing music during the day. It's gonna be like smooth jazz at night. Watch. Glad my internet's behaving now. I wish you could have done that earlier, last night, or this morning, rather. I don't know why. Listen to this music. Listen to this music. I'm seeing like Emmett Selk in the background with a trumpet, you know, just like smoothly doing the trumpet sounds. I don't know why. Smooth jazz ain't bad. I like swing better though. All right, let's go back to where we were supposed to be. Poor Crystal Exarch. Although I do like that video, because I mean that was a weird question. It's like, wait, all he did was get shot. How did he have so much battle damage on him? Where did he get all that battle damage? Seeing that gif of you doing the finger dances when you used to get. Ooh, wait. Let's see what, because I'll never use this armor, because I mean I have item level armor that's like way higher than this. So I'm curious of what it would look like. Let's try on. Save outfit. Okay, not bad. Not bad. It's not bad. Color it up in the, you know, the right color, you know? Ooh, what's the other? Yo! Okay, that looks nice. I'd dig the hell out of that. It's not a bad looking set. What's the first lance look like though? Ooh, I just said smooth jazz. Listen, you got the finger snaps and everything. Hell yeah. It's such a shame that this is like, you know, this armor set very few people will actually wear. It's actually a decent armor set. Alright, now where was that staircase I was supposed to go up? You know, I still don't have the coin icon for the currency down there at the bottom right. It's still a black box. I think I'm going to have to do one of those restores. See if it comes back. They both got something to say. Papa's palace is called the Volokshuna, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but I'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. It represents... Fuck you. We go fuck you up. Sorry, there's an eighth right here. I'm gonna go grab it. I know she said we'll come back here later, but fuck it. actually can't wait for the game to launch properly. I got my my code for the full expansion, and when I can use it, I can get my my new mount, the new digital collector's edition mount. Which is Arc, the final summon from Final Fantasy IX. Headbands. Yay. Happy. I used to happy. New expansion, new things to do in 14. Happy. I'm digging the soundtrack, man. This is a little finger snaps. Oh, look at the little ones! Look at the little Mamulja! So cute! So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all over Tural clans. Mamulja, Zpralal, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Tonawawata, Hetzaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shak Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic culture aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down these stairs. Huge drum? What huge drum? That big drum that is called the Dawn Herald. Wait, that big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance God's return from a dangerous duty. Huh? What drum? What are you talking about? Oh, that thing! Oh, I see. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Your Papa's big, is he? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat with such an instrument? A big drumstick. Yeah. Duh. Holy fish to y'all. Yes. All Tuliolal Aetheryte shards are now completed. And here are the dirigibles. Not bad, eh? They're alright. I hear other nations use airships to save the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Shalian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to the other settlements. Trade for frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Yeah, it's a biggin. Morgan, it should, look at that big thing. Actually, let's go stand by it for comparison. Oh, there's a guy just beating on it. He's up there beating on it. Oh god, that reverberating bass. It's trembling my eardrums. You can hear it as the dude's beating on it up here. That is a very big drum. Although that sound is kind of driving me crazy a little bit. I'm gonna move away. This is it! The Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Tural land gate. But when Papa founded Tural, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Though this gate is... Oh, fuck you. Through this gate is... Kozama'uka, the wetland south of the city. Through this gate is Kozama'uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama'uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals that we passed earlier? Ah! Those are alpacas! Fearsome four-legged fiends! Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Crier. You'll learn soon enough. Uh-oh. Sounds like someone's got some PTSD. It's like us with landslides. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along! Unfortunately, I have to go. I will drop by time to time today. Get fun. All right, have a good one, Morgan. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate it. Oh, thank you. If you wish to learn the history of Tural, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Okay. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any Uh-oh! Get your popcorn! Here we go. I see. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father. Galurjaja and his journey to unite their lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I guess we'll just go... Let's go left to right. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer. Get... something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah! That's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story where Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama'uka. Ah, the people Afano almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. They have pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama'uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tural counterparts. Turali. Clearly the goblins aren't the only ones with, color palette swapped, reused texture and model maps. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is the I need to hear someone say this word. Spral, like me. For decades, the Spral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first step in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Boja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Spral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yee. The Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Orkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Turiolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are common sights no matter where you are in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Villagarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Villagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruin its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Tural and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigramanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Ah. So you hate it, but you revere it. Makes sense, I guess. Okay, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left the blank pillar for the next chapter in Tuliola's history. Whatever that might be. Ah, I think I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be us, isn't it? After we help Wuk Lamat become Dawnservant. Ah, delay of proof. That big fellow is the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Tural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any other kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people of the power. Wait. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions in their place in Turali history? I don't know. They got hungry. Had your fill of history then? Yeah. Why the cute music? What's going on? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. What's a bug? Oh, the local delicacy. We'll find out. Time for noms. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tural classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at... Oh, fuck you, Square Enix. At Taco Bell. I like the way they're made here at Taco Bell best. And I need one right here and I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brokevo? So we're at Fantasy Taco Bell. All right, everyone, put your orders in. Who wants something from Fantasy Taco Bell?
Brokevo!
Oh, it is Brokevo. Okay.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
One?
I promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Pink! Very pink! By the way, pink. Pink. You're easy to spot in a crowd, aren't you, pal?
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable?
I don't know how many.
Their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawnservant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Sure he would. Why wouldn't he? Sorry, I don't know if this is making... It looks like it's making noise on the levels there, but I'm trying to rearrange my microphone.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
No, you can't take them. If they're crunchy tacos, you have to eat them immediately. You're going to get soggy.
Oh. Oh.
Douche nozzle!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Is this your bully of an older brother?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I don't like you.
Something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
But does he have a second head just to be his yes man?
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawnservant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Unlike the sneering housecut, we are
Whoa.
blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawnservant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Bring it,
None
big
of
man.
this has
We've
any
toppled bigger than
bearing
you.
on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Hey, Nomad. How you doing?
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
What was that laugh? Ew. Not just as a creepy thing, but also that was a weird recorded... They went with that laugh on purpose? Okay.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I saw Terrace Land MMO came out. It looks kind of like WoW, but it seems a lot easier. Huh. Came out this month.
Listen to me, you.
Always gotta have the two-dimensional bully.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Didn't we fight some back in the Realm Reborn?
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Oh, so he's a red mage. Got it.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace
We shall bring
is-
tacos for
I'll
everyone.
let Wuk Lamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I hope she's picking those up just to throw those away. I hope to God she isn't picking those up to actually eat those. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tural cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Tolemach if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. We will return for tacos. Well, actually, what vendors do we have here? Materia vendors. Independent merchant. What you got? Potions, Geisel greens. Fisher stuff. Okay. Gemstone trader. Oh, they're not gonna let me do that yet. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to max out all 6 of the new regions in order to get that trader to even talk to me and sell me stuff. Bucket. Ooh. You made it! Good! Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Uh-oh, here we go. Get more popcorn. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly quarrels. I understand all too well. Shalian has the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. We might be in for. Justinian! Let's go, my man! Don't let us dragoons down, my man!
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
I like this guy already.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Well, what can I say? Us dragoons are just that impressive.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You
I'm surprised he made it.
If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Alright, have a good one, Noble. No bad. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for coming by.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh, two dragoons in the same room. We're gonna tank all the floors.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
Uh-oh. What you
took the
hiding,
name
boy?
while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
It's got a unique accent.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Bye, Estinian! Oh, it's good seeing you, my bud. Bye, bye. No hug? Or no hug. No hug, apparently. This freak.
The claimants are assembled.
Yay!
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
It's just Kona, okay.
The third promise, Wuk Lamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
What a douche.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawnservant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Are you sure he's sleeping then? Are you sure he didn't die over there?
Mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all.
I like this guy.
So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Dude, keep it in your mouth, man.
Us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Is it to beat up that bully guy over there? The two-headed douchebag? I'll do it. I'll beat him up myself. I'll do it.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, is that all? Okay.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Oh, okay. I can do that. I'm good at breaking stuff. Ooh, squares. I love squares. I'm sorry, rectangles.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Ooh.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
He not happy with him. Look at that. Look at that face.
Rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I wonder if then those two-headed Mamoljas, if one can die before the other. You know what I mean? Because you got the old man over there, and he's got the one head that's always sleeping. I'm still wondering if he's really asleep. Yeah.
You are one of Lamat's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah,
no pooping! Hi, Flash. How you doing, Bo?
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
no, not at this time.
Oh, okay.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamat win.
Lamat, I love that.
Dawnservant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I like how they take stuff from other Final Fantasies and and make it their own. We look so out of place. Somehow we're still a very colorful band, but we look so out of place in this place of colorful characters.
Now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Yay! Wait. Political? I hate politics! Damn it!
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
You know, I feel lied to by the trailer. The cinematic trailer. you know, it showed Grahatia here eating tacos. I miss him.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Okay. I made a decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawnservant's revelation.
Which one?
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Turiola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawnservant, has heard your pleas.
Wow, what a political non-answer.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children, yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Ah, okay.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Wait. So, his father goes out of his way to unite all the lands, and his plan, if he becomes ruler, is to conquer them? And then more? How did he go so wrong in raising his son? How did that happen?
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Like, how did he become so Garlean in his thoughts?
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Saralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Hey, wait! How come the echo gave you a vision? Where's my vision? Where's my echo vision?
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences.
more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
That Hrothgar looks Neanderthalish.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawnservant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Ah, yes.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Aww. The bully.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawnservant.
It's not that you're a bully and a douche nozzle, but you know.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
God, the left head really is just a yes man.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawnservant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wait, what about Wuk Lamat? Where are you guys going? Wow, not many fans of Wuk Lamat.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
And who is this behind you?
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Aww. Isn't that nice? She's
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Ouch! Jesus!
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Aw. Welcome back, Morgan.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yay! We really got the underdog here, don't we? Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but those are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the city of gold. All we have to do with it, all we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. And might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Are we gonna have to play a spot the difference minigame? Ooh, I actually didn't look out from the top here yet. That's pretty. Dude, that's pretty. Tuliolal is very pretty. Let's see. Where are we going? So I know you guys can't see the chat, but I'm looking at the in-game chat. I'm watching. I find it funny when people come over. You know, when people who love to RP decide that they want to try and force the world around them to RP. It's like, sorry, if you want to RP, go to an RP server. That makes everyone. Wuk Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Pretty much. Only less lewd. I'm not saying they were ERPing, but they wanted to RP. It's just like, you know, it's like, dude, wait, this ain't an RP server. We ain't doing that. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be filled. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawnservant said we were to retrace the path that he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Tural Saga. The events the clips portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search. If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved the Pelo Pelo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since the roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Ah, okay, so this is where our house is going to be. Okay. I kind of had a feeling, but I didn't want to be wrong. That's right. That's right. That's right. The reservation is under Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, we can meet outside of... was that Taco Bell? I think that was Taco Bell. I don't know how to say these... How do you say that? I have no idea how to say that. I need an in-game character to say that. Greetings, visitors to Tural, and welcome to the forward cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Alright, have a good one, Tyro. Thank you so... Oh, okay, I'll take a drink. Hold up. I got it. Oh, God. Wow. Oh, wait, let's see what the room looks like. Innkeeper, what's our room look like? I want to see what our new room looks like. Alright. Nice place. Look at this. Alright. I can dig. Yo. We get our own little sunbathing deck? Hell yeah. Can I jump out in the water? No, I can't jump in the water. Nice. This is the kind of hotel I'd like to stay. Sheesh. Hopefully I got something to cover this up at night, though. I was going to Johnny's cabin in 7 Rebirth. Sure, yeah. Hopefully you mean that, you know, after we helped him fix it up at the end of the game, not when we first got there. Nice looking place, though. Alright, customs gonna take us down here. Okay. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, hey, you know, this game's proven you know what happens when I'm given free reign with all of my stuff. Because my apartment room is just cluttered. I have no sense of cleanliness or style when left to my own devices. That was a cute little end of pier plaza. This is cute. No, in game. But also in IRL too. Actually, right now my studio's a mess. I'm kind of glad I don't have the camera on, so you guys can't see it. I think this weekend I really need to like lay the cleaning schmack down in the studio. Break out the cleaners and the vacuum and all that jazz, and organize. There's just stuff thrown all over the place right now. Ah, I remember the days of TP, and using Sprint would eat all your TP. I don't know why they ever thought that was a good idea. Ah, yes, it is Taco Bell. Just spill the MOAELS. Whatever. Oh God, no! I would not be able to stream again for days. Stiff neck. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Warren. But where are Erenvel and Wuk Lamat, I wonder? Oh, good! You are all here. You're all here. Yes, yes. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals? These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? Or last one. I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions that when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing you have! It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tural saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Belu Belu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of the Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozama'uka. The other, smaller fellow, is of the Belu, a clan of business-minded folk from Orkupakcha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put the adventurous instincts of yours to work for us, Warren? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Oh, so sort of like the beginning of Shadowbringers. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trial for the rite of succession. Oh, choices! Choices! But I don't. What if maybe I don't know. Let's go bird people because they're colorful. The quest to Orkopacha will become available once you completed the quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. Yep. So, what is it you'd like to know? You run to Okano. We go south from the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama'uka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction that visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama'uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in a good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Taco Bell. It's all arranged. Off we go! To adventure! Wait, what do we get? The side quests are now open. Oh. Leaves. Why is that locked? I don't know how to say that name, so I'm just going to call it Taco Bell. Oh, another blue one. Ah, I see what we got going on here. I see what's going on here. You there! You are Warren FeatherHoof, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise his strength. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eosian hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tulial. Tuliolal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bolagawa. The Tural is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay, bye! We'll never see you again, probably! I love Turiolal's music. I love this Turiolal's music. I love this shit. I'm all about this.
What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Ha! The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters.
And hey, I know about being a hunter. I played Monster Hunter.
And if you're good enough for Wuk Lamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Warren. Suppose I better get down to the introductions? Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way that do in Eosia. You put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out of the beginner's build. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare? Plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry.
Huzzah! New dailies! You are now able to undertake the beginner Dawn Hunt marked bills from the Dawn Hunt board in Tural. Defeat the monster described on the bills and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with Ryubal Ja in Tural. New quests and intermediate Dawn Hunt marks bills will become available from Bol Ugwa upon reaching level 94. Alright. Let's get our first ones. Alpacas, Tural. Okay. I accept. Actually, you know what I didn't do? Yeah, I thought so. Then why can I not do leaves yet? In order to do these, you must... Oh, wait. Hand or land at level 90 or above. Oh! Oh! I totally have that. Dude.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the tradesman? Are you a tradesman by chance? You have the hands of someone with a long storied career. Hands that I would beg to lend to the good people of Tural. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection, be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tural are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here unto Tural, commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also vary greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawnservant established the Wingleaf system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills needed to fulfill these petitions in the form of leaves. Are you familiar with leaves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. The head of reason adopted the system from the gill leaves employed in Eosia. The leaf plates used depict the Dawnservant's journey building this nation and the lessons learned from his companions along the way. A reminder that only together can we make Tural thrive. Of course, this sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies come from abroad, much like you. Which is to say, we would be honored to have your assistance. Yay! I do good. You may now undertake wing leaves by speaking to Malihali. I love your name. Fieldcraft and tradecraft. Okay. We should figure out what tail cutters and sails in Latin is and have it as the motto for the channel. Alright, where are we going? Oh, up there. There's the next blue. See what I think it is, though? Yep. Time to get our sightseeing. Wait, I think I go this way. So I'm still learning the layout of the new place. It's a lady. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Milith gave you her journal? My, what a small world! It just so happens that I'm her cousin! Isby Ironheart at your service. Well, if you met Cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was more drawn to the vistas of Shak. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. So give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful! I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was going to just scribble down my notes on Yak Tural. I included what my sister shared with me of Jacques Tural, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold, and may your journey throughout the Tural be bright and unforgettable. Huzzah! Got it. What the hell? What are you wearing? What is that? Anabesius. Oh, the Anabesius. Okay. Yeah. I remember. Alright. Aside from, like, normal side quests, like these guys over here. Culinary import. Corn of necessity? How far he'll go. Got one up here. The many multitudes of Mamulja. Huh. Should I do the side quests as I go? Or should I save those for, like, later? Should I just do the main story to keep it moving? Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I think we should just keep the main story going. I'll do like I do with all the expansions. I'll finish the story and then I'll come back and do all the available side quests. Because they always have, like, as you go through the main story, like, new side quests pop up as you go. So. Even in places you've already visited. Ooh. This place at night is very pretty. Ooh! Already got our first sightseeing place. Bayside Bevy. Yay! Good, 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 good. Hit pats. I love them. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama'uka. Open the way.
Kozama'uka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Hey, Fluffington! Hey, I know pooping!
Commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Yeah, what he said.
Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawnservant and his comrades once traveled.
Tural, Kozama'uka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Have a good one, Morgan. Thank you for stopping by. Is that Fluffington? Yes, it is, Fluffington. Yee.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She's gonna, isn't she?
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenvale to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. What do you call a German with no arms? Hans free. Actually, I think someone came in and said that very same joke just the other day. Map! Cartography. Oh, was it? Okay. I was gonna say, that sounds very familiar. Ah, everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okano. Yay! It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, Kali! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Sure you heard of it the last time you were here? Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Sanuhali, welcome you to Okano. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We do just as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For a moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. All the cheesecake? Even mine? Even my cheesecake? Why would you do this? I worked hard for that cheesecake. Meanie. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. Yay! Cheesecake! How? Yum, yum, yum. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawnservant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okano, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably be past these tests with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuk Lamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenvale, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuk Lamat, Warren, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. There should be. I just don't have a cheesecake like model. I have to find a rendered model of cheesecake. Which that's kind of very specific. I either have to commission somebody to make it or really search. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Ah, here we go. The local fates. Yeah, nothing yet because I'm probably level 0, right? I'm not even level 1. The area for shared fates isn't even open yet for the new area. Okay. What we got? We got 2 seconds. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we gotta go down there. Gotta hit that up. Oh, and we got a tune. Let's set his home point for the time being. Just in case the unforeseen happens. Oh, no, wrong one. That one. There we go. You got that unlocked? Oh, dispirited. You heard about the storm? I'd never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawnservant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Aww. Oh, wrong way. Like, what, did people die? Ooh. Listen to the birds. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Oh, wait. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Oh, what do you... No, not mender, merchant. Level 90 gear. Just straight level 90 gear, okay. Is this the same stuff as before? Yeah, it is. Okay. Keep the metal the same. I don't know why I'm so hell-bent on this. I mean, I'm not even going to be using this set. I'm just curious what it would have looked like. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. I see. I like all the jungly noises. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail is particularly stand out. Yeah. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into the bundles here and there. The plant holds both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over, too. Yeah.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Oh, okay.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
You know, I really wish they would give, like, the different beast tribes, you know, like, you know, try to give them something not sounding like a normal human voice. You know, at least try to do, like, some kind of, like, you know, like they're giving some kind of squawk to their voice or something like that, because they're birds, you know?
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawnservant during our own chapter of the Tu'li saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Ooh.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Oh, okay.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawnservant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Yes, please do, so we can get you disqualified and never have to deal with you again.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Careful making a fist with those claws, Wuk Lamat. Seriously. You're gonna stab yourself.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Does he not realize we can hear him?
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
You gonna beat his ass. With beating sticks. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Oh, we got some sidey quests. Whoa! Dude, is anyone else loving the soundtrack to the expansion so far, or is it just me? You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our board leader identify anything unusual. Sounds like something out of Crash Bandicoot a little bit. I don't know, there's something about Crash Bandicoot he did this song. Excuse me. As Senator Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Okay, I gotta turn. I gotta. Hold on. Nope. Nope. I want to hear the new music. The soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Huh. That's unusual. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. It suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add on about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence would only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuk Lamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. It does feel weird not being the main character in this. We're clearly we're now a side character in this story. That feels weird. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. You know, if you were traveling alone and there was a lot of debate, you'd really have to question something about yourself. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Select the festival float you made. Okay. It's missing an eye. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. That's definitely broken. How will they lift that great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? What else? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire needs of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It is a shame it is in such poor state. Due to the storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in its condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihana. Ihana. That's what the festival was called. I want you to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abokiksa for the missing eye, oyoipo wood for the paws, and feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Abokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and oyoipo wood is essentially the crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The wind's chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana while doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot hope to if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough,
we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victors would be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. So function as arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the hunter's foes. The float may also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The Boat of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana is a festival, harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? Isn't the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for the brighter future. Through years of trials and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the paws before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alisei and I to require the feathers. We will encourage the people of Oka'anu to gather and vie for the title of Wind's Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may have afforded the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me! I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hano. Nice to meet you, Lino Hano. And suddenly, let's all go together. Guys, tell you what, guys. I need a few minutes. If you give me that, I'm going to take a 5 or 10 minute break. Just because streaming so long. I want to take a few minutes to stand up, walk around a bit, and actually get myself a little bit of grub. I shall return in momentarily. Hold on. Change pose. Nope, not that pose. That pose. There we go. Be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that brief delay, because I needed to get up, stand up, stretch a little bit. Alright. Everybody ready? Here we go. Wait, what are we doing? There we go. Thanks to Wuk Lamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wuk Lamat. He's a Tural who only moved to Kozama'uka a few years ago, but he has since mastered our custom to an almost frightening degree. Yes, he's especially strict when it comes to manners. So make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okpekpe. Let's head to Okpekpe, to the east of here. Okie dokie. Follow the bubbles. I'm following the bubbles. Gotta follow them. Follow. Hehe. Hello! We are here now. Oh. This is Okpekpe, the village of Al. Those who drift into Kozama'uka from Tural, and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the largest tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Stairs? Stairs?! That actually will be challenging, yes. Heights are not my forte. Ooh, new location is discovered. Climbing up the stairs on a horse, climbing up the stairs on a horse, climbing up the stairs on a horse, horse, I'm climbing up the stairs.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh no. No, don't screw it up. Don't screw it up!
Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Okay, I was gonna say, is there a dismount to this?
Good. You brought your manners with you.
You should always bring your manners with you.
Do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples.
Oops.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuk Lamat.
But Jesus, what? That's a response.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wuk. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
Oh, okay. That was fast.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
I was pretty close on some of
I
those.
do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
I had a feeling.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
And by myself, she means me.
Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Jesus, this guy! He flip-flops more than a politician.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuk Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Yeah!
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure uyuipo. We can leave the abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Okay. Well, 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 we have a sneaky.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
I don't like sneakies. Unless I'm the one doing the sneaking.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
His laugh sounds like the normal voice when he's just talking. It sounds like, it sounds like a new character, but when he laughs, he sounds like Xenos. His laugh sounds very much like Xenos.
Cave Kikitola is in southwest of Wakanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. We'll just do what you want to do then. Ooh! Gotta kill these. Got it! Oh, that's right, I can't fly yet. Shit. A big thing is a big thing, okay. There we go. I discovered a new recipe. So let's see. We're heading. I haven't found any. I haven't seen any fates pop up. I wonder why that is. Oh yeah, they're around. Okay, just I haven't gone to them yet. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. That's the plan. Yep. I make dust jobbies. Bad guy. Just a normal little bad guy, though. Let's see. Don't need those guys. Man, it's so weird being slow on mounts again. That's always the weirdest thing about a new expansion, man, is that you get so used to how fast you are that when it comes to you know, traveling in the new areas, it's like, oh, that's right, that wasn't normal speed. That was me all sped up. So I'm sort of looking around to see if I can find the other two things I need to fight in this area. Oh! 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 Okay, let's see. Travel. Ether currents. Alright. Gonna fight you? No. Oh wait! Don't I have a new move that Dragoons now have for closing the gap? Winged Glide. There it is. I gotta put that on my thingy. I guess I put that there for Dragon Sight. What was Dragon Sight? I gotta remember. I gotta look this up. XIV Dragon's Sight. Wait! Dragon Sight was the one where I could choose an ally and the both of us get buffed. They got rid of that? Aw, man! How could they get rid of the that was like an important move. I can't believe they got rid of that. Holy shit.
Huh. Nothing else to, in its stead? Guess not. Huh. That's saddening. Actually, hold on. I'm going to change that to that. There we go. I can't believe they got rid of Dragon Sight. Holy crap. Oh! Can we go down in this water? Nope. No thanks. There we go. So I'm trying to start looking for any of those specific bad guys I had to fight. Still. for the hunt. Over here. I wonder if they're going to give us a. I wonder if there's going to be an expansion mount this time around. You know, the one mount that everyone's going to get by playing through the main story. Oops, I'm going backwards. Damn it. I wonder if that's going to happen, because I remember when Shadowbringers came out, they didn't have. Well, the only way to get one was to get like every combat class to 80 at that time. I wonder if they're going to have one this time around. Can't remember. Was there one for Endwalker? Can't remember off the top of my head now. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw aboxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okie dokie. Blowflies. Nope, it's not on my list. Where are these other low-level enemies? You think they'd all be in the low-level area? Huh. Ether current! Need those. I must fly again. Flying again must happen. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is it's gray rather than green. Ooh, this is our battle music? Alright. I just now recognized it. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. It seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Huzzah. Oh yeah! Endwalker had this! This was the mount that everyone got by going through the main story. It was Heidelin's doggy.
I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is a Bruxia. Along with Krein's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed... That was why you agreed with Wuk Lamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Abrokshet into Wuk Ivu's waiting hands. Where are the other baggers I'm looking for? Do I hear Brian open? Ooh, let's go do a fate. How much longer has that got? Oh, it just started. All right. I have to get at least 5 fates in this area, I believe, in order to get the in order to buy the scroll to increase my speed. God, people have already started it. Wait for me! Wait for me! Get it. Got it. Ooh. Hell yeah! Now this should be on my shared fates. I should have it on the 3rd page. There it is! Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! Okay, so I need 5 more. Alright. Going the wrong way. I'm gonna keep going east. We go all the way over there.
Hold on a minute. Whoa, what barding is that? Seiryu barding. With Innocence barding. Oh, it's Innocence barding. But with Seiryu head. Oh, cool. Well, I gotta check something real quick. Why was this set? I don't even have a AMD card. Why was that set on AMD? Okay. So to change that. Maybe that's why I was having issues with some of that weird stuttering. It's because it was set. It wasn't set on DLSS. It was set on that AMD protocol. Oops.
Thanks to the third promise in her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abroxia?
I want that mount so bad. The little motorcycle that has Alpha on in the sidecar. I want that so bad. I just don't want to pay reward money for it. That should have been something you could earn in game.
Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quality too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity.
And I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Okay. Any other fates going on nearby? Not at the moment. Is there any fights going on? Oh, way down yonder. 92. 92. 92. Okay. I could really go for getting that, for getting the, mount speed thing. I'm back! Did you miss me? I bet they missed me. Gathering the Uyuipo is a trial in and of itself. At first, Wuk Evil criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyu Ipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the paws and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Excuse me. We should get some rest before the excitement begins.
Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feats of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering about the reeds. Something about what needs to be done? Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand.
Heh, that sounds like Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution.
Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready.
Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. I ain't donating my feathers. Fuck that. I need my feathers to make me look good. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air. Wait. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a cleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wuk Evu. All that's left is to attach them.
Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it.
The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawnservant. At this time, however, I have another in mind.
Oh? Who is it?
Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of winds, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuk Lamat, as our guest of honor.
Huh? Me? That sport won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor! I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float.
Thank you, Wuk Lamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozama'uka. Oh, dear God. Kozama'uka, where the sacred likeness of Kijahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is to clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded.
Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wuk Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wuk Evu with the repairs.
If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off east that will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. So make sure you do this before you know, they respawn. You know, enemies like to do that whole respawning thing. As Lino Hano said, Kozama'uka should be down this way. Then head off to the east where the path branches. There's something about bridges and the strides of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and we get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kijahi. Kijahi? I don't know. Got it! Ah! No pooping! No! Ew! Booping bad. Booping and bad. They both start with B, therefore it's bad. That's proof. Got him! If I remember correctly, VR chat has a boot button. Does it? That's the first I'm hearing of it. I know that some avatars you can put like a boop, what would you call it, reaction. If people like put the finger to the collider on the nose. I just don't know what it is. I tried to install one on my avatar once. It didn't work out too well. It never worked. Not that it broke anything, it never worked. Never figured out why. Come on, there's two other enemies I need to fight over in this area for my, Oh, wait, how long's that been there? Can I still do that? It's got 13 minutes. Oh, yeah, they're gonna have it done before I even get there. No point. They're already at 50%. A minute and a half in, they were already at 50%.
88%. Yeah, that's going to be done in seconds. I can't go under this? Really? That's weird. An ocelot, apparently. Any of these bad guys? Bad guys I need to specifically fight anywhere? Come on. Come on, bad guys. You know you want to fight. Come on. Where you at? What am I looking for again? A Turali Neshak and a lesser Apalionomenon. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh wait, are you what I'm looking for? No, you're a woodsman. You're also a woodsman. You're also a woodsman. Yeah, looks like that's this area. I wonder where the other ones are. I mean, they have to be the starting area of this area because it's only enemies levels 91 through 93, 94. So it has to be up here somewhere. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kijahi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Ever their sacred images are woven with it reminds me of something I saw in the Academia at night. Yeah. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of their time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kijahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. And I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. She's very, what would you say? She's quite the girl of action, isn't she? Meanwhile, in Okhanu, Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
This guy hasn't been disqualified yet?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wuk Lamat! I will protect the float!
Okay!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuk Lamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh, here we go! Let's get some Kitty Fury in here!
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Can we choose another option? I don't think I like either of those options.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Ooh, called out! Oh!
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Oh, I was kind of hoping to beat his ass.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Dying?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Actually, we got a balanced party right now. We got Wuk Lamat as the tank. We got Alphino as the healer. We got both Alice and Kryl as magic DPS. And then they got me as physical DPS. Hell yeah. I want to touch him. I want to see how soft his feathers are.
Thank you for coming to our rescue. And I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Just give me a little bit of money.
With that exciting interlude over, we will be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana would be held at after all. Go ahead, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I hope the reminder is unnecessary.
Ohokali! See? I remember. Got it. Let's say.
Okay, type in wait, no. Kali.
Ohokali! Ohokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? So the Fur people are just all sad because they hungry. And they hungry because they need to do the festival. But they need to do the festival to not be hungry. The conundrum. Ohokali! The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Okay. Ohokali! What? The float is fixed? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihali will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. You know what? That's just going to be my impetus for why I eat cheesecake from just going forward. You know, it's like, FeatherHoof, why do you, eat so much cheesecake? I do it for those who no longer can. I like that. I'm all about that. Let's do that.
The Honor were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
Who's ready for a parade?
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
That face.
Off we go.
I love her smile. Her smile is so cute. Sorry, I'm readjusting over here.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Yeah.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuk Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Oh God. Look at the way they walk.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Help, there's only 4 posts. How else are they supposed to help?
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozama'uka!
Yay! This is a slow parade. Oh, thank God! Skip ahead to the end. Yes, what about it?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
And then it turns into a primal.
Then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Did we do it? Oh, I think we did it. Wow! If only I could bring back the plants that I've killed like that, you know, that easily.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? Should I have what? Wait. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up the have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Well, that's good then.
That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Yes!
What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Hey, welcome back, Kona.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
What are you doing? Wow, his way was easier. Our way was more fun, but his was easier.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Oh, yeah. Of course, technobabble. Yeah. I guess magic babble? I don't know. It's not
a method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuk Lamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
You seem to have very little knowledge
All
of a
I've
lot of
learned this
things.
time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Okay.
So this is what they look like.
Like
Go on,
stones.
set it in the tablet.
Ooh.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawnservant, of course.
Right. It's back to Turihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
You know, I'll be honest, I am kind of enjoying the more, like, kind of uplifted. This is a little more uplifting story than the past couple.
These are interesting times indeed.
I'm definitely enjoying it a lot more. I mean, not that I didn't enjoy Shadowbringers and Endwalker, because I did immensely. But the lighter stakes here, it just makes it more like chill, fun game to play.
By Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Little cheater. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wuk Evil for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful as other cultures as he is. And Linu Hano. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Taco Bell. I'm never gonna know that name. I'm just not. Oh, we got some blues. What do we got? Right for the offering and right of the wind current. Or the wind's chosen. Oh, these are gonna be the ones for oh wait. Is that that's almost done. Damn it. Man, people are fast. They get to those quick. Ether current quests. That's what they are. Okay. You're Wuk Lamat's companions, aren't you? Kijahi smiles upon me. I have hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kijahi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. Oh, you mean like this? Hold on. A tradition offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the ground. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine.
Okay. I help. Husky! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello! How you doing? How's the Husker? Got a fruit. That's good to hear. Neck is so stiff today. I don't know why. Kind of drive me nuts. What are you doing, Shira, so early? I took the day off so I can play the early access to the expansion because I was excited. And excitement supersedes the need to go to job. Oh wait, I gotta go across the river, that's right. I think, right? Yes. Because as we all know, trying to ford a river during a heavy rainfall is a good idea. It's not a good idea. But we succeeded. I'm most affiliate. Hey, nice! Congrats to you. Keep pushing. You'll get there. Oh! Oh, really? Nice. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Have these. Enjoy. Ah, Kishahi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihada back to us, Kishahi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit of Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Okay. Sponsored by MGM. What? I have no sponsor. What you talking about, Willis? There was a frame ad and... Oh, was there? I have no control over what those are. I have no idea what goes on with those.
As far as I'm aware, they don't let me get to choose what those are, or even how often they show up. They just show up. No, I think I got a couple lurkers, but that's fine for now. I know I'm in an unusual time for me. So my normal clientele is kind of mostly absent. Welcome back! Was Lano Honey impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel Kishahi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kishahi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishahi sweep ill fortune from your path. Yay! Let's go, Torgal. Alright, have a good one, Husky. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Oh, Hokali, Warren! Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuk Lamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I fear the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard? It is currently among the winds chosen to save the molten feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of my number is making their way to Okano to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than just simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen our understanding of our ways. And perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard would become fast friends. I will start with a small task if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search for the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Okay. Where are we going? Ah, just north of here. Got it. Hello? Aha! Wait, boy, girl, what do we got? Dude, okay. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining it won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. You go do that. I'm gonna go looking around real quick. Imperious and the Glossed-fired Bank. Where are these places? Oh, there's the Imperious. Okay, I gotta go down there. Where's the Glossed-fired Bank? Oh, way down there. Oh, that's why I haven't found these enemies yet. It's still way down there. I gotta find a way down there. You found him! Now we can begin! Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Hokkano, where you can behold the entire village at once. Okay. Take it all in. This is Hokkano. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, and for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Hokkano is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way of to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Hokkano would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kijahi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fancier. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the great gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Warren? I would like to hear your opinion on Nahanshi. Not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge would protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the motivation needed. Find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. While this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. But I'm bad at secrets. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know all my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble. I just want to get it over with. Wow, dude, you're kind of a douche.
Now that everyone is here, it's time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kishahi would be envious. The first items we require are dyes and oils. The former is to be used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves as a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu boast feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coats from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we gift to the Landsguard were molted long ago, and have since lost their natural luster, so we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of the Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering sand oils and dyes falls to Warren. Go to Okbek Bay, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, the Hanshi here will get the feathers. Okay.
Where'd the music go? Music? There it is.
You'll hear about the supplies. Good, good. Everything's in the crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Worse still, you might break the bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed the uniforms was very particular about their coloring, so not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanu Hanu.
Oh, oops. I moved too early.
Hi.
Actually, that kind of made me jump a little. That guy came out of nowhere.
You both did excellent work today. Now, Hanshi, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, hmm?
Ugh. How many feathers did you pack into that crate? And are you sure that you didn't send me... Wait, are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils?
Be glad I didn't, Nahanshi.
For Warren's crate is much heavier. He also carried it a much greater distance.
How heavy can feathers be?
Really now? And here I thought I was the stronger. Damn. Bested during my first assignment. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it.
If you insist, Nahanshi, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one. But be careful, for each color is needed in different quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must be careful. And we must carefully...
Hold on a damn moment! We're dyeing all of these? One by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye.
Ah, but that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanshi. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle.
I see.
This will be a test of patience, but with the three of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how best to see to the job done.
I suppose I'm thankful for that. The truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms.
For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised. As the Wind's Chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kijahi fills me with a joy unequaled to this world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Tural can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistake. There's really more to this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So, while I may grow old and gray in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed and oiled properly. At least we're in this together, eh, Warren? Yeah, sure, yeah. Sort of, maybe. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet. But I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tural. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanshi. Yes, the hard one is behind us, but there is more I would ask of you. As I've said before, Kijahi is revered by the Hanu, and we must pay due respect for use of its likeness. As such, there is a time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. And that would be... Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kijahi and Kozama'uka, and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around, then? I can do it. But if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanshi. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kozama'uka. Please speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. So he's down to the south. The south. Okay, I see where he is. I get it. Oops.
I see.
Welcome, welcome! I understand you'll seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first so you don't sneak up behind you, so that one doesn't sneak up on you.
I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... Apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side, Warren. You take the north. Or we can stick together. I would have preferred to stay together and do it faster, but, you know, hey, fine. Watch each other's backs, you know. After I finish what I'm doing with this area, I might call it for the night until our multiplayer Saturday live stream later in the early morning.
Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked. But I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of Kijahi. You see, our ancestors hailed from a different land, and were guided here by a great bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands, overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. But then Kijahi let out a mighty screech. It echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant that they were forced to flee once for all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus we bless the land's god's feathers in the same way that they too might bask in Kijahi's protection. Now take the bark to Kozama'uka, and on the way, I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the great bird. Ooh. Might be able to get to this one. God, I feel like I sprint faster than this at this point. God damn. I'm so not used to being this slow anymore.
That's 2. I need 4 more of these to be able to get my other bits. Excuse me. The speed scroll. We're finally here. Mind give me your bark? I'll deliver it to the Hanu. I'll deliver it to the Hanu priestess. Thank you, Warren. Once I'm finished, let's offer our prayers. Wouldn't want to disappoint our hosts, after all. The Hanu take their traditions seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvest and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts all this time. This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure. But I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you Landsguard yourself? And you ask such a question? You're Warren, aren't you? I'm Zulihali. I know we have you to thank for Ihihana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. Okay. You are Nahanshi, of whom I have heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot inside such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. You'll have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced? Oh, yes, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bark in Kijahi's grace. What? But I... Is that part of the right? He'll learn in time. That may be so, Warren, but he's had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be an Okanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kishahi was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Galur Jaja, Dawnservant and founder of the Life's God. No! The Dawnservant would never! This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yes, you must answer! And answer well, or we will be very angry with you. I had no idea about this history or conflict. History of conflict. Why didn't Lanu Hanu say anything? And why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. He's got to think about this. I don't see why Zulihali would lie. But how have I never heard of the Dawnservant's affront to the Hanu Hanu? And why would Lanu Hanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. We should learn more about their history. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off, after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. How did he know it was a her? How do you tell the difference between male and female Hanus? Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okhanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened to the Dawnservant, it would be Lanu Hanu. Like, I remember the elephant people. What was their name again? The Arcasadora. It was kind of easy to tell the difference because the women wore those more clothes than the guys did. The male Arcasadora only wore pants. They didn't wear shirts, and the females wore the like the full robe thing. But I don't know how to tell the difference with this tribe. With the birds. There's not even a difference in their feather colors. Like usually in nature there would be. Come on. Up, up. There we go. Made it. Haha, Madamada, you can't get me because you're too heavy. Ha! I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kozama'uka already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? The forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hanu around here can tell us if Zulihali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around, Warren. Ah, help. The likeness of Kishahi? My father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawnservant's slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. But what choice did we have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed that it was better to be alive. At least that way they could rebuild. Ah, I see. Of course, every Hanu knows of the story of the Dawnservant's visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Galul Jajad heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. Okay. Yeah, but I don't. Hey, Liz, how you doing? How you been? Zulihali said all that? Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved.
Would that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Lanuhanu can. He is wise in our ways and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Oh, up here.
What's the word, Warren? From what I heard, the Dawnservant really did destroy the sacred figure. Something in bed with my massive amount of plushies. I'm doing fine. Just being a little, I'm getting a little sleepy myself, actually. I think it's because I haven't eaten yet today. I think that's probably the problem. My body's shutting down because it's like, stop expending all this energy being entertainment, man, when you haven't even, stored any energy yet, you bastard. But I'm saying, fuck you, body. I have 14 to play. I see. I can't say I'm surprised that some Hanu would bear a grudge. So Zulu Hali was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawnservant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. Now, Hanshi! Warren! You won't believe what happened! I was surrounded by Zulu Hali and her cronies while I was on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers right from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nanhanshi gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about? They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What? Have they gone mad? Gods be good. I'm sorry, but can you go and install them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Warren. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanshi brings us. Zulu Hali and the others are waiting at the south of the shrine. Let's go there and stall them, as Nahanshi requested. They're being all devious to try and teach him a lesson. Oh god, they bank even on the ground now, too. I don't know why, but that looks weird. Actually, you know what this music kind of reminds me of when I'm thinking about it? It kind of reminds me of something I heard in Chrono Trigger once. Like maybe in the prehistoric age. Ether current! Gotta grab it. New expansion, new ether currents. Music reminds me of the music people would play during our fantasy fairs. Ah. The Hanshi should be here soon. We were lucky to have you to spur him into our action, boy. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahanshi speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. Okay. I'll think about it.
I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahanshi, but I hope whatever you found was worth it.
I spoke with the oldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawnservant's visit and the destruction of the Kijahi's likeness. The whole story. It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done out overnight, and the head of Resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihihana commenced, and the Dawnservant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawnservant said that when he finally established a united nation of Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kijahi to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another. That his nation would be one where peoples of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise.
So you can learn for yourself after all. But you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory.
I know. I have no excuse for my ignorance, and the petulance born from it, but this experience has taught me so many things. And now, with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as the Landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment. So please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith.
He'll be a fine soldier. Don't you agree, Lanu Hanu?
What?
Yes, indeed. That was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight.
Oh, you mean like this? You mean like this?
Thank you for looking after Nahanshi during his growth, Warren.
My growth? What are you talking about?
Why, this was all a performance. A performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy Landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete.
So, my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning.
Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit? More materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons.
Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers.
Well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Akano and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse.
If you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kozama'uka. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kijahi.
Very well. Warren, why don't you wait at Akano? I'll bring the feathers, and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go.
Gotta teach those jumped up, young upstarts a lesson.
Pegasus time.
Yeah, I hear the inspirations of so much similar music in the music to Dawntrail. I'm hearing music that sounds like it came from Chrono Trigger, from Crash Bandicoot, Xenoblade Chronicles. It all sounds like stuff I've heard in different games, like somehow mashed together. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer you my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think that ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree, and I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tural's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. Nom nom noms. Eh. There we go. Finish that quest line. Good. And I got my ether current out of it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's go do the remaining 4 fates I gotta do. So that I can get my speed boost. And also collect, not collect, but find and slay the other 2 creatures I gotta find in this area. No, thank you. No touchy. Ah, we got a tank. Good. Tank came in to save the day. Any more? Only one other fate right now. It's way down there. Jesus. Wait. Wait. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I see this little landmass here. Oh. How do I get up there? Oh, I gotta go across the... Okay. There's no... How is there no fates right now? What the fuck is going on? Fates, come on, where you at? Yeah, that's sort of all... That's as far as I can go. But wait, how was I supposed to get the dailies for these creatures down here? Unless... Oh, wait. Unless that's, like, all on top. Okay, wait. Wait. How is there no fate right now? What the fuck? How did that happen? I think I still need 3 more? Yeah, 3 more before I can buy the speed up scroll for this area. Oh! Landmark. There we go. Guess I was wrong on that. Ooh, just one. Face back. We're never gonna get to it in time, but I'm gonna try. God damn it, I'm gonna try. Oh, god damn it. Stupid water! Just you wait until I can fly. I won't have to worry about it no more. Damn it, so they've already started. Hope there's another one that's up next to it. I might not get to this one in time, but I might get to the other one. Come on! Go faster! If I can get there before 50% is applied, I should still be able to get gold. And hopefully we'll be able to have contributed enough to still get gold. Hopefully. Come on. That's the XP up bonus 2. Sorry, 25%. Oh, Jesus, a bunch of people are already there now, so that percent's going up really fast. Come on! Oh my god, this is driving me crazy. I hate being this slow again! Oh my god! Oh, that's why it's taking so long. Because it's a boss. It's one of those boss types. I made it! Yay! Yes! Two more. I never go for like the rank 3 in an area until I get the ability to fly. Otherwise, it takes too long. We got him. We got this. There we go. Yeah. So that's what I needed for that? Or one more? One more. Okay. Anyone? Is there one? No, that's not right now. Okay. That's funny. There's so many people taking care of fates right now that they're going by so fast that the game can't spawn them back fast enough. And I can't get to that one, unfortunately. I just don't think I can. Doesn't mean I'm not going to try. So all I need is one, and then I can get the speed boost. I want the speed boost. I want the speed boost so bad. You don't understand. I don't think I can get up there, though. I think that's... Yeah, it's not going to let me get up there. It's just a cave there. I have to wait until the game takes me down here that I can come back up this way. So I'm just going to have to wait until the... one more spawns, and then I'll be good. Let's see here. If I was a betting man, where would the okay, we had two on the east side last time, you know, when we just did. One showed up on the west, so one should be center-ish? Center-west? Oh, there's one. Again, an area I can't reach yet. Come on, game. Cut me some slack here. Give me one I can actually reach. Jesus. In an area that's bisected by story progression, it should just be programmed that one will always there will always be one in the north. Ah, there we go. There we go. One will always be in the north. One will always be in the south. You know what I mean? I think that's just how it should be, so people aren't sitting there looking at fates that they can't even, you know, go to yet, let alone even try. Well, I guess if I had somebody who was higher level than me and actually was there, they could actually fly me up there, but I don't think that's a possibility yet. Come on. Come on. People already started it yet? Oh, no one started it yet. Huh. I wonder why. Oh, probably because they're down there. The people are down doing the other two. No, not doing that one or that one. Huh. Where'd the fate parties go? They were here. Oop, another boss type. Let's see how well I can do this on my own. That was nice that I got a gunbreaker showed up to help out. Starting to get stiff again. Probably from sitting down so long. This isn't like when I prepare for like an extra life when I have like multiple hours and like a whole day of sleeping to be prepared for this. I sort of like plopped down and just started doing this. Oh boy, two tanks fighting over the aggro. There we go. Nice. Wait, I can just do this. All right, where's the gemstone trader here? They're running here somewhere. Gemstone trader? Where are you? Oh, wait, over here. There they are. Riding map, please. Wrong thing. There we go. That's better. No preference. I'm good. Pick one for me, game. Oh, yeah. Smooth jazz, baby. Yeah. Alright, here we go. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I know I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Orkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see to our opportunistic fellow friend has to say. Alright. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's getting a little late. I haven't eaten all day, and I'm kind of sleepy. Probably because I haven't eaten all day. So I think I'm actually going to call it for now. It's been a 6-hour stream. I think it's a good start. A good start to the new expansion. I'm excited to keep doing this. But, I'm happy. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait to play more of it. Unfortunately, what sucks is that I'm not going to get to play more of it until next week. Oh, and I got to plug in all my my trackers so I can get ready for Multiplayer Saturday VR chat. Got to make sure all my trackers are good and charged up. All right. Let's go ahead. Can I do doze in this bed? Oh, I can. Okay. Alright, yo. We're going to end it here. But, that doesn't mean the streaming's over. I just said you get a short break for streaming until we come back for Multiplayer Saturday. So, with that, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream here. But for now, before we head out, before we take our break until Multiplayer Saturday stream, let's talk about what we talk about at the end of every live stream first, which of course is plug time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages and everything in between, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then please consider stopping over at my Patreon. Patreon.com/FeatherHoof_gaming, where for just a couple bucks a month, not only can you help support the channel, help it grow, help me get better equipment for the studio, help, stuff like that. Yeah, help me update this aging ass PC, but so that I can continue to play games for you guys. But you get something back in return, from exclusive access to a Discord chat, early access to videos, exclusive patron-only unedited versions of videos, being a part of Multiplayer Saturdays, which is later. So, yeah. So there's that. But if none of that entices you, you could, of course, instead subscribe to this channel right here on Twitch, which instead would give you the ability to kill ads, because let's face it, who doesn't love killing ads? And it gives you access to all the emotes, usually spammed by people right now, but most people didn't show up because of the weird time today. Also remember, if you're an Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime subscriber, you can subscribe to one channel every 30 days for free, so why not make it this one? Costs you nothing extra, kicks a little bit back to the channel, and you still get access to all the emotes, so win-win. But if you have absolutely no money to spend, I understand, money can be tight, I get that, but you can still support the channel for free. Absolutely nothing. First off, by sharing it. Letting people know the channel is here, let them know what we do, help grow the community. Because the bigger the community, the more we can do with more people. And feedback. Feedback and constructive criticism helps out immensely. Keeps the channel growing, keeps it moving forward. More importantly, keeps it from moving backwards. And you can do so when this episode shows up on my YouTube later, where in the comment section below. You can let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, things you'd like to see more of, less of, or just other games you'd like to see played on the channel. And that is my shtick. That's my spiel. I'll be back later to this evening. 6 a.m. Eastern U.S. time to do our Multiplayer Saturday VR chat episode to end the month of June together. So that's what we're going to do. World hopping, play some VR chat games, just hang out and chill, all that. Sneezing. There will be sneezing. Sorry if I blew out your ears on that one. But, yeah. So that's it for today. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm excited as hell to start the expansion, and to continue the expansion, rather. I hope you guys are going to join me as well to see how this go. I want to see how it go. Yee. But that's for next time. For now, however, take care. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or sleep, whichever one you're heading towards. And I will see you all the next time.